Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, October 15th. I'm checking to see. There we are. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Hi, Mina. Good morning, ladies. I've been cleaning off my desk. Well, around my chair and around the table. My desk is a mess. My desk is a mess. Penelope's on top of the mountain. This is left up from yesterday. I need to work on my postcards. I have a light here I need to turn on. There we go. I have a stack of papers and some giveaway notes that I need to go through. I have postcards to send, and I have to tell you, I haven't even sent my own postcards to me yet. My own happy mail back to myself. And these are papers that I want to save. These are papers that when I'm reaching for scratch paper, I reach for this type of thing. I should do something with these this morning because Halloween is coming. Oh, and the owl. This little owl I'm keeping for myself. I'll keep those two out. Here's some more scratchy papers. Or maybe that was the same thing. Walnut paper. These I'm going to put in my journal. These are tags that I'm saving. This goes in my journal. I'm saving this out for that little book I'm working on. Oh, it's not too bad. Here's the papers, my scrap sack. Let me put some of this in here. This goes in my sewing journal. I found the little journals. Here's some little words I was keeping. I found my little journals. In the midst of my cleaning, I didn't know where I put them. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do something. This came in Happy Mail. It's too nice to throw away. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. And these are, I think this is washi tape. I ordered it. I think this is what I ordered. Did I order this? I'm not sure. Wait, let's see what's in here. What's in here? Yeah, this is some washi tape that I ordered, I believe. Have to get that out and play with it. Maybe I'll do that as I'm journaling. And I found some big paper clips, and I want to put this in my journal. And I found some little clamp clips. I was going to put those where I could get at them fast. And I found some, I think somebody sent me these in Happy Mail. Some die cuts. All right, journal. I found some washi tape. Some scrap. I was saving more quotes. Let's put these into here. Oh, this is one of those clear folders. I'm going to get some more of these clear folders. These are good for putting projects. Oh, look, there's a pair of eyeglasses. Okay. Journal, scrap. This is the back of a release paper on when I made that little hanky book. This I'm saving. Let's see, for journaling. Scrap. I'm almost to the bottom of it. Couple of Tim Holtz photographs here. We might do something with those. And another scrap bag. I have more scrap bags. All right, let's get those off my desk. Get these off my desk. Die cuts. I'm glad I got those. I'm going to save those out too. I don't trust those paper clips. I don't know if I can find room for them in this drawer though. Needles on top. They'll be floating around in here. These large ones can go over here. All right. Okay, that's good enough for now. These are going to go in my journal. Oops, that goes in my journal. I'm going to do something with that. Some inchies, some towels and napkins that I'm always grabbing for. There's a W that I'm keeping. A few years ago when these first came out, and I'm sure it's out there on a blog, there was an artist who wrote a really cool story about this Christmas tree. And I pressed my, let me put these in my scrap sack here while I'm yakking here. This came from Janet, and I got a little foamy piece out there. Hold it a sec. I'm still sorting. This I need to put on that little journal that I'm making. I'm put glossy accents on this little frame. I'm going to put it on there. Yeah. All right. Oh, look, there's the bottom of my desk. I got a pair of earbuds out here. Let's take those and hang them off of this clip for now. That's the wrong place to hang them. And then I've got some little baggies of things, whatnot box stuff. Let's put these in my whatnot box. Stuff it full. I love a full whatnot box. I was thinking about Becky and her cleaning out her storage unit. And I was thinking how Meri should go clean out her storage units. And boy, I'll tell you, I'll bet that I could send out 100 from old scrapbook papers. Because I used to do a lot of scrapbooking. Now, all that's up in storage in Wisconsin. I'll bet I could send out some boxes of stuff like Becky did. But that's not going to happen because I'm not going to travel while the COVID is on. Now let's get my heat gun out. All right. There was one thing I wanted to remind you guys of. I did not stream yesterday, but I want to remind you that my Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning streams are impromptu. Really, my Tuesday and Thursday streams are the only regular daytime ones. Everything else is impromptu. You know, sometimes I need a break in the morning too, you know. And I'm sure you guys do know. But I just kind of want to remind you that my Monday morning, I don't stream very much more on Monday mornings now because I'm streaming on Sunday evenings, and I usually go pretty late. And, you know, to stream on a Sunday evening and then get up at 4:30 in the morning and stream again kind of takes it out of you. So Monday, I probably will not be streaming on Monday mornings. If I do, it'll be an impromptu. My Wednesday and Friday mornings are impromptus. I may or may not stream depending on how I feel. If I can pull myself out of bed, you know, and it's getting cooler weather, and, you know, sometimes it's nice to sleep in. And you all know that. But I pressed out my paper dolls. I am going to put them in my journal. They were all curly, but they'll pull out like this. They will pull out like that. And I'm not going to do anything to the back other than to document them. Let's do that right now. Well, no, I've got these inchies. I need to find the other inchies that were sent to me and make a little inchy book. Let's put that. Now let's put it there for now. And these are directions for those proportional divider that I'm going to put that in my journal. I'm going to make something with this. This goes in my journal. That goes in my journal. I got a couple lists I want to make. All right, so let's check. Let's see what you guys are saying now that I've found the bottom of my desk here. Let's see what's going on out there. Say good morning to everybody. Wow, good morning, everybody. Oh, whoops. Okay, Mrs. Gigi and Nina, good morning, ladies. And Carla, hi, Carla. And Arlene, good morning, Arlene. And Lori Loves Montana, they're all saying good morning out there. Thank you, Carla. She says, please show your support for Meri by taking a short moment to go click on the thumbs up. You know, that is so helpful when you guys do that. It just encourages us. It encourages us. I really do appreciate it. And I appreciate it when we have the hops. I felt like I was being a little repetitive out there, reminding everybody to go click on thumbs up on every stream. But it's so important that you show support too. I mean, sometimes I'll pop into a stream and, you know, they might have 60 people in their room and 18 thumbs up. I'm sitting there going, come on, guys. Thank you, Carla. You guys are pretty good, though. Hi, Deborah Brown. Good morning. Rhonda's here. Good morning. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning, everybody. They're all saying good morning. All the chat is good mornings. And there's Rhonda with her blue butterflies. Aw. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, and she brought coffee, too. Oh, she needs coffee. Anika is here. Good morning, Anika. Anika says, Rhonda, I've been sleeping for almost 2 days with short breaks awakening for food. That tea is good this morning. Hi, Julie. Good morning. Meri, how's the cat bite healing? Well, it's scabbed over. I'm just letting it heal to the air now. But I think it was not a deep bite, but it drew blood. And I can feel where those teeth went in at. I know it's there. I know it's there, but thank you for asking. Carla said, Mary, I always ask about you and say a prayer just in case you're not well. Oh, Carla, that's so sweet. I think I told you guys that my brother's ex-wife, who we're all still close to in the family, she passed away in April, and her mother was 93 years old, and we put her in a nursing home because there just was none of us were able to give her 24-hour care that she needed. And but her mother passed away here just a couple days ago. So, but she lived a full life. She didn't have COVID or anything that I know of. I don't think she did. She just, she passed away a normal passing away she lived a full life. So we've had another death in the family. It's kind of sad. I was not ultra close to her, but I did go and sit with her and be with her when my sister-in-law, to give my sister-in-law a break on certain days. So we've got a funeral coming up. We don't know exactly when. But I'm okay. I'm well. I have to tell you guys today, I do keep an eye on our local marketplace on Facebook, because if there's something out there that I like, I can, just zoom over and pick it up. I don't really buy like I do, like at the auctions or stuff like that. But I do buy some things locally. Like I got all that lace in August that I put in that 800 flower box. But I was looking at it yesterday, and I found this vintage celluloid photo album for $15. So I'm going to go pick that up today. I can't wait to get that. And it doesn't matter to me what condition it's in. It looks like it's in pretty good condition because I'll be using it here in my art room. All right, everybody's saying good morning, good morning. Who am I missing? Barbara Moore, good morning. Mina, Julie, Barbara Moore, Anika, Arlene, Carla, Rhonda. Okay, all righty. Yeah. Not so much you, Carla, because you know my schedule pretty well, but Dee Dee asked, she said, I didn't see you stream. I was sitting there going, oh, I streamed yesterday, Dee Dee. I want to put these in my journal. But which page? I'm filling up, this one's about full. This section's, I got an Inktober list. Here's I could put them here. And I'm way behind on my Inktobers. This section is just about full. And then I can bind this. This is what I'm working in here. I just got a few more pages left in this journal. I think I'll paint. Yeah, it would make sense to put them here. And I'll probably have to clip them. Let's paint this page. And I'm going to put these things in my journal while I have them out. Isn't that beautiful? Janet Young did that. And she had them printed. And that's what I want to do. I want to work on my fox, and I'm going to reprint out the hummingbird. All right, we're working on this stuff, Meri. I got that little fussy cut out. All right, let's paint this. Yeah. Let's paint it. What color? I love that parakeet green. For some reason, it's been calling my name. I've been sorting in this room, and I'm sure you guys all identify. It comes to a point to where you just have to start sorting stuff out. Well, where's my, it's just like now. What did I do with that parakeet green? I know I started putting stuff back. In spaces. And that's what I gotta break myself with the habit of. I just start putting it back in any open spot. And then I can't find what I'm looking for. Here, we'll use this shamrock green. Because I can't find my parakeet green. All right. We're going to paint this. And I don't care if it gets over on the... We're going to do something with these. I even washed out my brushes. Linda! Good morning. Hello, Linda. Let's have another sip of tea. I leave my tea bag in my tea until my I usually drink this, and then I'll go heat up another cup, and then I'll take the tea bag out. I have to tell you guys, I dreamt last night about Shannon Green. I dreamt about Shannon Green and another gal that I worked with, a colleague that I worked with up in Wisconsin, who was still kind of I haven't heard from her in a long time, but she was pretty much of a friend even after I moved down here to Nebraska. And but anyway, Shannon Green and this other gal, I was showing them how to go to the courthouse and look up information. Now, the information was kind of, in my dream, was kind of split into two things. In one spot, you could tell how many months you've been out of work. This is in my dream. They had it recorded how many months you were out of work at the courthouse. I suppose that would have been the unemployment office. But Shannon came up with this technique of putting either a 1 or a 2 in that spot on that form. And we were saying how, I suppose a 1 meaning that you were out of work and a 2 you weren't. I'm not sure what they meant. I don't remember that part. But anyway, it was a good technique that she had dreamt up in my dream. And then I bopped over to, I suppose it would be the county clerk, where you record wills and stuff and information. And I was showing them, I remember telling them you had to go downstairs in the courthouse, and the office is down by the bathrooms on the lower floor. And we were laughing about that. In my dream, we were laughing about it. But that wasn't the only thing we were laughing about, because we were looking up information, and I think it was a last will and testament of Shannon's husband, Jason, and we were reading it. And of course, you know, we were reading about there was his mother's name on there, which I don't remember in my dream. I just knew it was his mother, and his father's name and birth date on that form. And then we were reading that last will and testament, and he was in my dream, in his Jason's father's last will and testament that we were reading at the courthouse. Shannon and I were reading that, and we both started laughing. And he said, I will the mice and the rats to our neighbor. And we thought that was so funny. We were laughing that his father would will all the mice and the rats to the neighbor. And then as we got further down, I kept telling Shannon, make photocopies of this, make photocopies, and take it home and show it to Jason because it'll jog his memories. As we read further down, there was something about a leather holster on there. And we were trying to make out the you know how kids have these little leather holsters when in the 1950s or so. Of course, I don't know if Jason was born in the 50s. But I was. I was a kid in the 1950s, and I remember these little boys had these little leather holsters, and they would burn into the leather a name or something. We were trying to make out the wording, and of course it was a photocopy of the leather holster on there. How the leather holster got on there, I don't know, but it was in my dream. And I kept telling Shannon to make photocopies and take it home to Jason and show him all this documentation. I said, you'll probably jog so many of his memories. And then I woke up. So I don't know if she ever made photocopies or not. But I kept reminding her to make photocopies of the information and take it home and show it all to Jason. And it would jog all of his growing up memories. I think the alarm woke me up then. I think that's why I woke up. But it was funny that I would dream about Shannon. Well, I watched Shannon's video yesterday. I watched her video where she was making that neck chain out of paper beads for her mask. Okay, we're going to put these. We're going to put these on here. In here, and this section's about done, so I won't be flipping these a lot, but I decided I wanted to keep them in my journal. I want to keep them in my journal. Now this one has to flip open eventually. Which way is that gonna? This one, see, it's gonna flip open this way. Whoops. How do I have it? That one flips. Come on, ladies, let go of your... Do I have that right? Yeah, it's just holding on to it here. There. So I want to glue this one down. And I'm not going to glue it, I'm going to tape it. These turned out pretty nice. This paper doll chain. Let's move it. I'm going to put tape on this. So I've been cleaning and sorting, doing laundry. What else did I do yesterday? My brother went to get mail and he came home with this box. He said it's heavy. Well, it wasn't that heavy. He was curious, what did I get? It's fairly large. It's not huge, but it's a large box. And he said, somebody sent you books. And I thought somebody sent me books, but I forgot that I ordered some black walnut hulls. They're already ground up. They look like coffee grounds. I ordered some so I could share them with Janet. And they were 50 cents a pound. And I thought that was a pretty good price. I bought 10 pounds of them. With the shipping, it probably cost me around $10. But 50 cents a pound is what, $5.50? And yeah, so I got those yesterday, so I need to get those sent off to Janet. I need to do some happy mailing. I just have to get to the bottom of, and I still haven't sent Teresa one, that little Coke journal, and I want to get that sent off to her. Let's put that in the water. And Cheryl's journal's sitting here, and I just have all sorts of happy mail I need to send out. here I am doing this stuff. But I have to tell you, after I stream all morning, I don't feel like doing a whole lot of other art for a while. So I need just to dedicate a day to get in here and get Happy Mail ready to go. A Happy Mail day. Ugh. Okay, now I need to flip these over again. And this lady is going to go right here. Right like that. And then these ladies will fold up. I gotta get them folded right here. I did press them yesterday. Might have pressed them, this one, the wrong way. Let's throw the little scraps away. So I'm sorting out stuff I can take upstairs. I think I'll be much happier if I have less stuff on my floor. There we go. Now I'm going to put some paper clips on these. You know, you get too much stuff out and you get too crowded and you get, you know, it gets a little, you don't, it affects your creativity. Let's put some paper clips. I got these at the thrift store. Oh, those aren't the ones I want. Those are the binder clips. What I did with the ones I want, they're over here. I put the carpet tape on them. These are Pen Plus Gear clips. I don't think I got those. I think I got those at Walmart. But I am going to clip them. I should make a little rag flag. Let's do, shall we do that? Or do I have something else I can use here? I have some of this. Let's make a little rag flag. I don't know if that's cut down enough. There we go. I generally don't care for paper clips. I prefer my bobby pins, but in this case, I think I'll do the paper clip. Of course, mine's not knotted that pretty, but okay, how am I going to do it? Let's clip up here first. No, let's clip down here. I'm just going to clip the loose ones together. There. And these need to be clipped. No, I'm not going to fool a whole lot with that stuff. I'm just going to clip it like that and maybe clip it up here at the shoulder. Just, you know, just to kind of hold it in my journal. There. And then this will be the documentation over here. This is really just the document. I need to keep these out. I need a deeper drawer. There's a drawer. I have another desk drawer over to the side here that I need to clean out. And I can put some of these things like my paper clips and such in there. All right. I'm not done. I'm not done. I have more that I want to put in here. I was experimenting with the walnut ink. Let's put my walnut ink out. I don't know if that's going to work. Put it in the wrong spot. Let's put that clip over here. And as they sit here in the journal, and as I weight this journal down, they'll flatten out more. I'll probably figure out another way to handle these. But for right now, that's good. So over here, I want to put my walnut ink experiment here, where I went from dark to lighter values. So you're getting a little art journaling here. And this is just more or less the document. As I go back and I'll look at this journal several years from now, I'll go, oh yeah, I made all that walnut ink. Oh, and I didn't bring, I might have to run out in the kitchen and get it. I have the jar of walnut ink where I added the cornstarch, and I took it out and heated it in the bottle in a double boiler type situation in a pan of water. And it got thick. Just like if you were making a gravy, almost. It got thick. And then I just added more walnut ink to it, and it looks like it's working pretty good. Now I guess I'll tape it down. It should glue it down, but tape sometimes is just easy. I have to say, tape is easy. Except for getting the release papers off. And you don't get your fingers too messy. Yeah, I guess I should probably put some here. And that could actually be a pocket if I wanted it. I might slip something in there, hide it. I could put something in there if I wanted. Let's get this stuff off my desk. And then I have this that I think I'll just, let's just tape it But let's have it flipped this way because I want to save that. I think I'll put this side out. So we'll tape it right there. Now I got a little thread on that. Oh, I guess it will lift up that way. I'll lift up this way. Now, I want to write on it. Made walnut ink. October 2020. There we go. I could put that little owl on there. That'll kind of, I could put him over here. Let's paint this in orange color if I can find it. That orangey color. Or even yellow. Let's paint it yellow. The yellow's out. And I need a towel. Now, things get scattered around. If I just keep things, put things back in their space. I got some green on the, I don't care, green is okay. So when you art journal, you don't necessarily have to do a big, beautiful art journal page. A lot of art journals, if you look at, and it just depends on the purpose of your art journal. Let's get some of that green out of there. It just depends. But my art journaling, a lot of it is just documenting my activities, my art, you know, like I made that owl, I made walnut ink, I did those Stringle dolls. I should write a note about cleaning up the mess in my room. I cleaned out the mess under my desk. And not this desk I'm working on, but my desk behind me. It has a place, a little nook for your legs. And I tend to put books and papers and whatnot in there. And it gets pretty messy. And I cleaned it out yesterday. I cleaned it out. That was all these papers that I got out. Yeah. Let's just put a piece down the center there. And sometimes if you have pieces like this, you know, this was cut off. I have to finish those foxes that I'm going to send to Carla and Shelly and Cheryl. You guys will get Happy Mail someday. I'm working on the eyes. They're just pieces from the desktop here. And I should just write on here October 2020. Painted desktop drop paper. All right, so that's done. Let's flip another page here. And I have, this is Happy Mail from Janet Young. And I don't think I'm going, well, I could paint, this would look pretty on a, this would look pretty on a yellow page like that. So yeah, I think I'll paint it. And then I'll put this over here. These are the headphones that Janet Young sent me. They tried to interview me. I volunteered to be interviewed. I don't know if they're going to come on today or not. Dee Dee was looking for somebody to interview. But when they interviewed me, I volunteered one day. It wasn't very successful. My phone echoed. So Janet sent me another headphones. And I threw that towel. I shouldn't have thrown that out so fast. Let's put the scissors away. The video was bad. Dee Dee deleted it. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I wouldn't keep it. It was echoing. I didn't hear it myself. I couldn't hear what was going on, and she deleted the video before I got a chance to listen to it. So anyway, as a result of that, Janet sent me an extra pair of her headphones that she had got when she was in Australia, she said. They're not earbuds, they're headphones. They clamp over your ears like a headset. And I really haven't tried them out. I've tried them out with my phone, but I wouldn't hear if they would echo on a StreamYard, because I don't use StreamYard. I guess I am going to paint this side. And this is one way to get stuff off your desk and into a journal, into a book. So you can look at it 3 years from now and say, oh yeah. All right. You know, in a journal, when you journal otherwise writing, a lot of journaling is a lot of different reasons, but, you record your memories, and this is kind of visual recording of memories, visual memories. I do think I'll put this one on this side. And this could be a pocket. I'm going to put that. I don't know if tape will hold that. We'll see. This is pretty slick. These These came from the Japanese store, Daisy's store, but Janet liked them. Janet liked them, so they must be good. We don't have one of those stores here, those Japanese stores. They have them out west. I guess she got these when she was in Australia, which would make sense because Australia is pretty close to Japan. And I did listen to them, but I hung them up because I don't want to ruin them. And I'm hard on headphones. It's like I'm hard on paintbrushes. And then here's Janet's note that is taped on there. Good. Hi, Mary. Try these. They're inexpensive headphones I bought in Australia, and I was surprised how well they worked. So I bought a couple. I hope they work for you. And then we're going to put Janet's, and she didn't write on the back of it. But this is Janet's, a print of one of Janet Young's watercolor lilies. Beautiful print. So we're going to, oops. Maybe I should dry that a little more. And that isn't going to matter because it's on the back. And we're just going to put it right in here, I believe. And then I'm going to document Janet M. Young. There we go. And I'm on the last page here. And I think I have this section filled. This was a magazine. I guess I glued that down. These are clay circles. I have some Model Magic I found yesterday I need to use up. And I think I'll make some little impressions like this. Lasting impressions. Crafting these delicate botanical ornaments is second nature. Roll out paper clay like cookie dough. Then place seasonal sprigs like rosemary, spruce, or dried herbal on top of them. Remove the greenery and punch holes in with a round. So I think I'll use up that paper clay and do that. That'll be a project. Then gratitude. There's a gratitude piece that I clipped out of a magazine. I know it happened to me. Unexpected, unfamiliar, and sometimes even unwelcome events become defining moments, or daily routines become wonderful life that we didn't really plan. I love the stories these folks share here. There was a story about different gratitudes because they recognize the big and small reasons to be grateful. And here's my little ghost sweater stamp. And this is a crayon experiment. And here's, that's a cat. I need to practice the cats more. Here's a tag that I got from Loretta Young. Isn't that pretty? Never stop exploring. This is a postcard from Lisa. Let's put this in with a... Uh-oh. Those paper clips aren't going to fit in that drawer. I want a bobby pin. I've got to get Happy Mail sent out. I get all this really nice stuff, and I need to return some Happy Mails. Oh, and here's my Drindle doll pattern. Those are lists. I was playing with stuff. Playing with a stencil. My owl stamp. My doodling with Becky. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Here, this will go on here. Let's rip it in half. I could put that in there. I just want to get this stuff put in my journal so that, well, get it off my desk and get it in a, it'll be a memory. 6 years from now, I'll look at it and say, if I have a memory 6 years from now, I'll say, oh yeah, I remember doing those. These were the ones that I was figuring out what I was going to do. We're just going to tack them in. So this is kind of a part of what I do for art journaling. My ledger journal is a ledger. And I broke it into 2 volumes. And my second volume here has 3 sections. And after I get them all finished, I'm going to bind it. And I don't know. I'm still debating with that other ledger I bought. I don't want to break it apart. Right now, I'm thinking ATCs. There, that just holds that in there. And here are the Drindle dolls. I call them Drindle. It's really Durndl or something like that. German pronunciation. And here's more where I was thinking what I could do with them. And this is my walnut ink experiment. And my owl and Janet's. And I have one last page. And what do I have here? I have these things. Which I think I'm going to hold off on this. I'm just going to paper clip these in. Or bobby pin them in. I'm getting ready to quit here on this. Let's just clip them in. There we go. And then this is the last section of it. This is where I start my index. And I have some blank pages to keep me through October, November. There's Janet Nash's card. And the coin swap. Which reminds me, I need to make a zine for Dee Dee. More of the Durndal dolls. So I have some blank pages left to use in here. And there's another section to this. Where is it? Here. So I'm going to bind these. I'm going to have to use a filler somehow again. Or I guess I could just bind them, make a 3-inch binding and just sew them in there and just let that gap there. And I have the other someplace down here. I started this journal in April. This is from 2020, my journal from 2020. And see, I didn't break it apart, but I did break it in a way. Oops, it's upside down. It goes this way. I didn't break the binding here. I just opened it up there. And I need to finish this like this. And then I have this wraparound that I'm going to make a pocket out of because it's pretty floppy. It's just fabric. But I'm not going to do all that this morning. I'm just showing it to you. What I did in 2020 as far as art journaling. And this will go on my shelf when I'm all done. 6 years from now, I'll pull it out. Probably trying to figure out what I'm doing with it. But I'll go and I'll look at all these memories of art projects. So let's put these back in here. I'm keeping them in here. I really do like these envelopes. I'm going to go to Walmart. Maybe I'll do that today and pick up some more of them. Because they're nice to keep. Now, I don't think that's going to close. It's getting too thick. Let's just put it like that for now. They're nice to keep projects in. All right, let's look at chat. Figure out what I'm going to do with these paper clips. Put them over in here, I guess. If I can find a spot for them. All right, let's look at chat. See what you guys are talking about out there. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Tammy. Welcome, Tammy. Southern Angel Stamping says, hey, Mary, I've been sitting here watching you work in your journal while I wait for my videos to upload. Sorry, it's been a while since I've stopped by. I've been very busy with videos and stuff. I certainly understand. I don't get to as many streams as I'd like to. I try. And more people are coming on, and you know, I know how it goes. So thanks for stopping in. Peppermint tea this morning. Terry, I'm doing well, thank you. Linda says, that sounds bad, Arlene. What did Arlene say? Carla, the worst of the nerve damage is in my ear. Terry was switching to laptop. Carla says, Arlene, I started wearing earbuds as a way to shut out the noise, except for what I was listening to at the time. Music, guided meditation, nature sounds. It helped tremendously with pain. Oh, that's interesting. I wear my earbuds when my brother turns on the TV. But you know, he's got he doesn't have a whole lot of interest in other things, so I don't begrudge him his 2 TV shows that three. He loves to watch that wrestling, and he likes that Price is Right show, and he doesn't like it so much for the yelling and screaming, but he likes to do the guessing of the prices. He's pretty good at that stuff, and I told him he'd probably win a trip around the world and a new car if he'd go on. He doesn't. He says he just likes to play along with them, and he likes the Wheel of Fortune. He likes to work those puzzle games. So I don't begrudge him that stuff. Look at Linda using fancy technical words like thingy. Oh, Linda. Let's see. Carla says, during Amazon Prime days, I ordered an inexpensive pair of wireless earbuds. Now, Lucia sent me a pair, and I have them charged up, and I charged them up again the other day. And I know they're Bluetooth, but I can't get them to work. I'm going to have her guided directions. Carla says, Mary, I'm hard on earbuds too. I won't buy the nicer ones, and now I buy them at Dollar Tree. I buy my earbuds at Dollar General, and I found that the dollar ones, the little cheapy ones, I'm continually breaking those. But if I buy the $5 ones at Dollar Tree, they last me, the earbuds, they last me a little bit longer. I can go for several weeks on a pair of Dollar General earbuds, but I pay $5 or $6 for them. But they can get pretty expensive, those earbuds. Mary's cleaning under the desk. Yes, cleaning under the desk. I do have to have my floor space clean so that I can walk in here. And I'm pulling stuff out off of one bookshelf of a lot of papers and stuff, extra papers that I want, tablets and scrapbook papers and stuff like that, but I'm not using right now. And I'm going to take it upstairs so that I can make room for other things. And yesterday morning, I sat there watching Dee Dee, and I finished, most of wrapping those fabrics around cardboards, like Lucia showed in our organization stream. I really liked how she did that. So I have 2 stacks of fabrics out so that I can see what I have. All right. Arlene asked if anybody's crafting this morning. Rhonda says, Arlene, I'm crocheting a scarf. I found some inexpensive yarn on clearance. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Julie went to sleep. Deborah says, I call those pizza dreams when you eat before you went to bed. Probably, Deborah, probably. But you dream the most right before you wake up. The dreams that you remember, let's put it that way, the dreams that you remember are the ones that you're dreaming just before you wake up. Let's look at this washi. I think I ordered this. I think this is Kim Oates washi. Let's look at this. I'm not sure. This came from Viva Craft. Enjoy the fun of do-it-yourself. I wanted some washi, but this is the wide stuff, and I thought I would try it. Let's open one of these. I think they're both, are they both the same? I think they're both the same. They're wildlife, kind of. Let's open one, and then they gave me a couple of rows of little ones. Let's see. YD. Made in China. Yeah. I don't usually buy 3-inch washi tape. I think I have some gold stuff that I got on clearance at Hobby Lobby one day. And I won't use it because it's gold. I'm hoarding the gold. I need to start using stuff. Let's put some, let's see what I have here. Let's just put some on some paper. See what it is. I guess it's going to tear like that. That's good enough. That's pretty washy. Let's see. I think I'm going to fold it a little here so I can find it again. Now put a roll of it in there and put these little ones in. I've got a drawer that I just have washi tape in. I'll put the rest of this away. Oh, I guess it goes like, figure these boxes out. Nice little kit box will make a nice little whatnot box, but I'd fill that up pretty fast. All right, we'll put it down here for a moment with the paper clips. Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty washi. Should have put it in my journal, but all right. So, what else do I have out here? Well, I have this stuff that I'm dyeing. Ooh, if it dries like that, let's pull it out. I think I threw my gloves away. Let me, but I have those others. Where did I tuck those? Hold the phone. Oh, come on, Meri. I tucked them in here someplace, didn't I? Yeah. Let's get out the gloves. These, I'm not sure where I got them. One size fits all, giant Jetables gloves, 100 pack. But they're good for stuff like this. It's hard to get them out. 1, 2. Let's see if I can tuck this one back in. And let's just use that. And let's put my gloves on. I dyed this, put this stuff in, was it Sunday night? Tuesday morning? Put the gloves on here. Little bit like opening a plastic sack that won't open. Come on. I watched a little of Rosemary. Oh, is that coming up? I watched a little of Rosemary last night. She was doing the covers on her Indian journals. But I'm going to finish my sewing caboodle before I start the Indian one. So this is the seam binding. It's double treble seam binding. Let's pull it out and dry it. It's a dark blue. This did pretty good. This dyed pretty good. Let's A little finger never fits. That dyed really good. That was that Butterfly Pea Tea. And I'm just using up the ending of a batch. This was white. This steam blending is white. So I'm happy with this. I'm just getting the wet off of it. It'll have to dry. I just don't want it to drip over everything. It'll dry natural. I made a stronger batch of Butterfly Pea Tea, and it's really working nice. You have to use, I have like a little pickle jar about the size of my glue pot, probably about a pint, maybe a pint and a half, 2 pints, about 10 ounces maybe. And you have to use maybe about a half a cup of the pea tea leaves to get this darker color. I don't think I used enough the first time. But you know, it was the first time. It was the first time. Now I'll hang this. I just want to get the drip. I don't want it to drip. I'll hang it and let it air dry. It's still wet. It'll probably dry a little bit lighter. But I'm going to use this in art projects. And I think I'm going to buy some avocados and try some avocado drying because I've been oohing and ahhing over people's avocado dyeing. That's pretty. Let me go across the room here and hang it. Oops. Let me just hang it across this hook. Yeah. There. Now I also have in here some of that Dollar General creepy fabric for Halloween, and I dyed it. I threw it in here. Ew. And it's creepy, all right. It's more of a gray, but then with my lighting, but it looks gray to me than blue, more gray than blue. But that's okay, I'll use it in my art journaling. Let's kind of dry the drips off of this too. It's got 2 layers of it here. Let's just dry it a little. I think the color, whatever you're working on, the type of fabric kind of affects the color, because this looks more gray to me than blue. I haven't achieved that beautiful blue that Rosemary gives. But who knows, it might be the plant that I have too. Or it might be the amount that I put in there. But I don't mind this being gray. I got some of this other here. See the difference between that and this? Does this melt? No. It's just a bunch of it. I'm going to let this air dry too. Getting the wet. Getting the wet. Especially in here. Alright. We'll just set this aside and let it dry. I'll take it across the room. It doesn't look great right now, but I think when I get it spread out on a piece of paper, it'll be fine. All right. Now, there's one more thing I want to try with this pea tea that I have out here. Let me get over to my desk. And I don't know if this sprayer works. I think I tested it. I think it does work. Let's get another sheet of paper out. And let's see what I can do here. Let's just dip it in there. Yeah, ew. I'm going to buy me a funnel today. I'm going to go to the dollar store and get some little funnels if I can find them. I guess that's enough. I got a little left in there. A towel. I want to see how this stuff sprays. I'm hoping this works. It sprays. Let's soften this up a little. But I think that, well, it sprays light until you, well, no, it's pretty enough for a light spray. It's pretty wet. It's pretty wet. Let's dry that. It dries a lot lighter. The darker you're seeing is because it's wet. When it dries lighter. But it still has some color to it. Now, let's see if it can make it any darker by giving it another layer. Let's see if I can add to the... Oh, maybe if I go closer in, too, or maybe I needed to shake that up a little, because I'm liking that. Or maybe because it's another layer. Let's dry that and see what happens. It has a definite floral smell to it. It almost smells like you're walking down the laundry, not the laundry section, but maybe the candle section at Walmart or something. It's got a very floral smell. Now I think where I put the second layer on here is turning that pretty blue in there that I want. That pretty blue. So it might be that to get what I want, I might have to give it a light spray and then give it another spray. Dry it and give it another spray, because that's a pretty blue in there. The dark color is just because it's wet. It dries lighter. You might have to layer it to get a pretty blue on paper. I don't know, it's just what my observation. That's what you do with science experiments. You set up the experiment and you get all your materials ready and you define what you're going to do, and then you observe. You observe the results. I do like that. It's a pretty blue. Kind of a little heated on my paper there. Let's give this one another layer and see what happens. Or maybe I'm just hitting, maybe I needed to shake that up more because it looks like it's even spraying dark. Let's tighten the lid. Okay, let's dry that. And there's still quite a bit in there. I think I'm going to mix a little alcohol with what's left in there and save it, put it in a jar. I have some alcohol out here. You put alcohol in it to keep it from mildewing, moldy. I don't think I have another jar out here. I have a jar, but it's... Yeah, I'm liking the second layer of this. Much prettier. The first layer is so light. Looks like I have to give it 2 layers for it to get that pretty blue that I'm after. Now, I have another experiment that I want to try, but let's put a little bit of alcohol, what's in here. And I have to run out in the kitchen and get that cornstarch. Let's see, what did I do with that here? Let's pour this in here. Maybe a cap of this alcohol. There may be an ounce in there. And that should keep it from getting moldy. Let me run out in the kitchen and get that cornstarch walnut ink. I want to show that to you guys this morning. I'll be right back. You can stare at my blue pea tea. It'll just take a second. Okie dokie. I'm coming. Thank you for your patience. 4 o'clock in the morning, you don't remember everything you needed. I brought in a spice jar. I'm going to pour this. This is not glass, but that'll be okay. I'm going to use this, save this to spray with. And hopefully, maybe if I can pour it out of this little crack piece there. And let's put the lid on that. And I should probably label that so I remember what it is. Let's just wipe this out. Alrighty. Now, what I have here is the cornstarch stuff. Yeah, I don't know, I have to remove this glove. That sticks to your hands. Come on. It gets hot and sweaty in there. So I added cornstarch to this, and this does not have cornstarch in it. Set that aside so I don't spill it. And if I can get that off, take this glove off. So we're going to see if this is, it feels thicker. It just looks thicker. I don't want it so thick that it's a gravy, you know. And it looks like it might be a tad bit lighter. The cornstarch might have made it a tad bit lighter. But we're going to experiment with that. Let's get a clean brush. All right. This is without the cornstarch here. And it's pretty juicy. I like it, but I want it a little bit thicker. Now, I wouldn't put, this is with the cornstarch. I would not put this in an ink pen. I probably wouldn't even use it with a nib pen. And it is definitely thicker. I wouldn't say it's any lighter as far as the application, but it goes on smoother. It paints on smoother. It's like a gel almost. It's almost like a gel. And this seems scratchier to me, and this seems smoother. So, now I might need to add a little bit of alcohol to both of these, because I don't remember if I put alcohol in this one or not. Let's dry them and see what. This one looks like it's drying thinner and lighter. This one looks like it's holding the color a little more. And it paints on smoother. I like it with the cornstarch in it. I would only use it with a brush, though. I don't think I'd use that with a pen. This I would use with a pen. A nib. A pen nib. I probably would not put it in a fountain pen. This I definitely would not put in a fountain pen. And I'd probably, unless I had an old nib that I was using. Let's wash that off. Let's document here. Yeah. Well, I got these flat pens out. Where was that pen I was writing with? Did I throw it in here? Yeah. I'm looking for a good pen to write with. They're drying up on me. So I'm adding the cornstarch for the thickness of it. I want a little bit thicker, but I do think it holds the color better. And I know when I paint it on, it paints on smoother. And this is very watery. I like this maybe for a lighter value and this for the darker values. I'll put that in my journal. But now what I want to do is add just a little bit of alcohol to these. And that'll probably dilute this down a little, which is okay. And I don't know. I don't think the alcohol will dilute the thickness of this, but maybe not the color of it. Let's grab my brush and stir here. I can feel how thick that is when I put my brush in there. It just feels thicker. So you gotta experiment with this stuff when you do this type of experimenting, making walnut ink. I'm probably missing half of the experiments. I like that little thing for a dipper. Now, I should probably, let's see, I have masking tape. Let's label these. Or I'll forget. I'll probably, now you can't just dump cornstarch in it. That doesn't work if you just dump cornstarch in it. You need to take it out and put it in like a double boiler type situation with it. Take your jar and just set it in a pan of water and heat it on the stove. And let's put the lid on this before I spill it. I think I would just as soon use cornstarch as gum arabic. Gum arabic is so expensive. And as far as, this is not fine art. I don't know if I'd probably go buy processed walnut ink. Not homemade walnut ink if I was doing something for somebody. But I don't do some things for somebody other than Happy Mail. This is Butterfly Blue Pea Tea. Butterfly Pea Tea. And I added plus alcohol. I added alcohol to this to keep it from molding. All right. That's the end of those experiments. What am I going to do with all of these? Well, let's set them. I need another rack in here. Or I need to just get out a few paints and not so many blues and greens and yeah. I'll figure it out later. Let's put it up here. All right, I have some Happy Mail to open, but before I do that, let's look at chat. Let's look at chat. What have you guys been talking about out there while I've been running around playing with my walnut ink stuff? Hi, Lori Paintgirlee. I got your Happy Mail to open this morning. Lori sold on Keisha's Creations Marketplace sale the 2nd of October, 2nd and 3rd of October. I can't wait to see them. Meri, a label added alcohol on each bottle. On both, yeah. I think I did. Walnut ink plus alcohol. Walnut ink plus cornstarch plus alcohol. Thank you. Plus alcohol. There we go. Thank you, thank you. And this is plus alcohol. Lori's here. Linda's here. Good morning, Linda. Candy. Good morning, Candy. Ann Lar and Hildegunn. Good morning, ladies. What breaks your heart, Rhonda? Closer to LA. Terry had to leave. Deborah's here. There's Fran. Fran, I still have fabric to mail to you. I haven't forgotten you. She said she was just napping in the other room for just slipping into the other room for a cup of tea, but I can still hear. So if you hear me, Fran, I haven't forgotten you. I got that fabric, that dark blue matte fabric I want to send to her. Linda McAllister is making lunch over in the Netherlands. Christina's here. Good morning, Christina. Fran on the edge. Donna's here. Arlene, Linda. Oh, thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped the link to Shannon's avocado drying video. She does it a little different than most. Let me go hit on that link and let it play for a minute. Pink avocado skin dyeing on paper. Let it get through the ad, and then it'll be in my history, and I'll go watch it. I'll go watch it after the stream. Okay. Thank you, Arlene. So now I'm down to the bottom of everything. Ruth, is Ruth here? Good morning, Ruth. She's doing fine. She's joining us all for breakfast this morning. All right. Good morning to everybody that I missed. I'm going to put you guys on the wastebasket. Let's open some Happy Mail. I got auction haul mail to open. But first I'm going to open this. This is from one of my stitching friends who sells kind of like stash items from people from all over the stitching world. And I wanted some fabric. I'm hoping that this is big enough to do that Victorian Christmas. Maybe I should use my palette knife here. Victorian Christmas piece that Becky sent me. I would like to do that. I think I can get it done before Christmas. And I think I can cut right across here without cutting the fabric. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice piece. It's even weave. It's 28 count. It looks like it might be a Jobelin. Oh, this might work. 28 count. Let's put it back on the envelope. I don't want to get it dirty. I'll have to measure. Well, let's see. Did she have the measurement on here? I'll have to see how big my pattern is. It's 28 count, 11 by 24. I think this will work fine for what I want it for. Let's fold it up nice, Meri. I don't know how she had it folded. I might have to press this piece out before I work on it. I want to do that Victorian Christmas pattern that Becky sent me. And it's just, I think I can do it because it's just reds. All right. So there's that. Thank you, Teresa. What was the name of the gal I got it from? Let's open Lori's since she's in here. Let me reach down and get it. This is Lori's. I'm going to open it from the bottom because I don't have the top of it. This is auction haul from Paintgirlee, our Lori Paintgirlee. She did some really cute, well, you'll see. Ouch! My heel on the chair. Okay, I'm opening these from the bottom, so she does everything up nice. Little packages. We'll just take everything out. Oh, Lori, you did these up so nice. Wow. All right, we'll start with this one, and then I'll put things back in the box while I go. This is, I'm sure, is the information. Something else in here. Oh, look, she put some little slow stitching. Oh, wow. Well, these are going to go in my journal. These are going, I'm going to save those out. I might save the bag out too. And here's her card right here. And it's time, THYME 2B. 2 is the number 2, capital B, Creative, CREAIVE is her Etsy shop. Lori Paintgirlee. I'll put that in there. Decorations, a small corner, decorating a small corner of your life. Aww, greenery. These are some little, oh, you know, this can go in that little book I'm doing. That can go in that little book. That little, ooh, that's pretty. Oh, Lori, these are beautiful. Painty papers. These are freebies, I think. She's put in. Ooh, that's glittery. I don't know if you guys can see the shine on it, but ooh, that's pretty. Painty papers. Oh, this is a sweet bonus. Oh, and she put an angel postcard in there. Oh, look, it's a, wow. It's even got the postmark. See, this is why I want the post office to stamp postcards, because this was sent on December the 26th. It looks like 1908. 1909, 8 a.m., 1909. So this is what? 111 years old? How, if the post office, I guess if you write the date on it, but that's not the same as a postmark. I think I'm going to get a stamp. Well, I got stamps and stamp the date on it, because, you know, that seems so fakey. This you can't fake. This, well, you can fake it, but it's not the same as an official stamp from the post office. I'm going to take this in and complain to them. Maybe I'll send it into the real post office and say, you're cheating us of a postmark, us collectors. Yeah, Mary, complain, complain. I'm going to keep these pieces out. They'll go in my journal. So let's open the little pieces here. There's a little baggie. And she's got pretty washi tape. These will be nice in these little sacks will be nice in a journal. And these are Christmas napkins. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. A cardinal. Oh, these are beautiful. Here, the card, you know, it's on all four. That's what I want to show you. So you get 4 cardinals and you get 4, well, you get 2 Santas and 2 reindeers. These are beautiful napkins. These are from her auction. I think I got 2 sets of them here. 2 sets of different things. And here's some little ones here. This is a table napkin for Christmas. Maybe I'll save those for my December daily. Let's just put it this way. And I think this is the same set. I think I bought, how many sets of napkins did I buy? I liked them, so I bought them. I think this is the same thing. I'm thinking December daily. And here's another set here. I like how she put these in these little bags. That's nice. How she's bagged these. Oh, these are pretty. Map of the world. Farmer's market. A hummingbird. Hydrangeas. Paris. Floral with a butterfly. Floral. Daisies. Fishies. And magnolia. These are more floral ones. Thank you, Lori. Now, here's a set of washi tape and dies. Let's get out the washi. This is the cigar band. This will go, I know this will go in my journal. These are the cigar bands, I think. Right? Yeah. These will go in my little journal that I'm doing. Cigar band. Cool. So I'm going to keep these out. I was waiting for those. I'll put this in my washi tape drawer. And then I bought some dice and some bingo numbers. Some dice if you want to play Monster Roll. I've been watching Becky's, Mina, if you're listening, your Monster Rolls that you're doing with Beth Schuler are awesome. I've been laughing at all the little Monster Roll pieces. I just don't have time to play with all of that stuff. I'd love to get out there more. Beth does a lot of games on her channel. I need to get out there more. Some bingo numbers. These will make nice journal charms. If I could figure out how, I might have to glue a back on it. And I think I'll just keep these. I think I got some dice from Norma too. What was these? Dice? No, this was the book thing. This is going to go on that purse. I think somebody sent me some dice. Okay, I'm going to keep these out. I think I'll put these in my whatnot box. I think they'll go in my whatnots. I'm going to get me another box for whatnot. I got boxes and bags of whatnots, but usually my whatnots are more dimensional. Whatnots, it's just a tea box. I decorated this one when I was still in Wisconsin. I think I'm going to have to take those journal cards out. I got these from Norma. There. Whatnot box. That's washi tape. I glued it on and Mod Podged it on, and it stayed pretty good through the years. All right. What else did I get from Paintgirlee? Oh, you guys are going to love this. Now, I think I bought this, but I think she gifted it to me. If this is what I think it is. She gave me one of these as a gift. I love how she's wrapped. Look at this little gnome. Isn't he cute? He's got a little blue sock on. He's a felted piece. He's felted. Looks like she just rolled up the body and rolled a piece of gray, and then she put gnome hair and a sock. Whoops. A sock for the hat. He's so cute. I need to name him. Help me name him. Let's see what you guys are saying out there. I'll write the name that I like on here. Let's fold this up. He's going to stay out. He'll go up over on my top of my computer desk. I think it was Journey who sent me the little finger puppets of let me go see what you guys are saying for a name. Fibbles. Fibbles. I like it, Fran. Fibbles. That's the first one I looked at. That's what I'm going to name him. Fibbles. Fibbles. Let's fold this up and tuck it underneath of his sock here. I like it. Fibbles. Friends in the Box, Fibbles. And we'll just tuck it right in there. And he's going to go out on my, computer desk. He's so cute, Lori. Thank you so much. I'm going to put him over in my box for right now, but I'll be unpacking that. Then I think I got tuber light bulbs. These I'll be putting on the Christmas tree, and it won't be long, and we'll be putting that Christmas tree up again. Now, am I going to be able to cut that? You know, we open things very carefully, us mixed media artists, then we tear it all up. Yeah, look at, isn't he cute? And she put a tag on here. Let's take that tag off. This will be hung on the Christmas tree. He's so cute. I think this is another sock. She's putting socks. This is the heel of the sock. He's so cute. He's got little jingle bells. She does such a nice job of these. And don't forget her Etsy shop is Time, Thyme 2, the number 2, capital B, and then creative. Time to be creative. So I'm going to put this back in the box to keep it nice. That'll go on the tree at Christmas. I might set it out in a bowl until Christmas. We got a vase that I took off of the TV. It might go in a little basket or something on the top of the TV. And then we got this one. From Lori Lightbulb. Aw, let me cut the little label off here without cutting the hanger. He's cute. I like how she did the beard. Very nice painting. And then she's got a gray sock on him. And she's got some bling on his hat and on his... It's cute. So cute. So those got, last year I got the Grinch from her. And I don't know if she gifted me the Grinch or if I bought it. I can't remember, Lori. I'd have to go back and look. So thank you so much, Lori. I appreciate it so much. So that was from Lori, auction haul. And I think she gifted the little gnome. Let's pull him out again. I don't want him stuffed in there. I'll put him... Fibbles. Let me put him up over here on top of my desk. Put him on top of a spool ribbon. There he goes. He's so cute. He's so cute. Now my chair's cut the phone cord. Yeah. Okay. I got a couple more things. Sherry Lynn. Don't know if you know Sherry Lynn. She doesn't come in here a lot, but she helps Pearl Brown out with her auctions. And she has her own auctions sometime, and I went to one of them. So this is from Sherry Lynn. Some of you might know her. I learned of her from Pearl Brown's auction. Now, I think this is stuff from a couple weeks ago. This is still from birthday month. Oh, I remember I got these. Hold a second here. Let me pull that one out. I'll show that to you later. I got some more of these little card things. Some piano roll. Some more Tim Holtz washi tape. This is the tablet paper and everything. Tim Holtz washi tape. What else is in here? Some Tim Holtz fabric. And some cards, some flash cards. Yep, Meri, I just seem to, I can't resist these auctions. I've got to quit spending so much money at auctions. This fabric is cool. $3. I think this is a fat quarter. Let's open it up. Where does it open? Has to open here someplace there. I don't have this. If I have it, no, I don't think I have it. This is beautiful fabric. This is cool fabric. Lynn J gifted me, oh, a wonderful pack of Tim Holtz fabric. I'm going to have to make a Tim Holtz fabric book. That's cool. Thank you, Sherry Lynn. She won't hear me, but... And then some flashcards. I'll use these for journaling. I'll keep those out. Some piano rolls. A piano roll. I think this will probably be the last piano roll I buy. I've got a couple of them. Paper to journal with. You know, it'd be neat to do a scroll, a Dee scroll drawings on here, wouldn't it? I like the scrolls, but you know, you can't, you have to unroll the whole thing. So, and I think Dee does scrolls, but she tears it off eventually. So I bought it. I think I bought it because it was pretty cheap. And I like the box. I like the box. So, and then I have some more of these little tab things. I think she just gifted these to me. It says thank you. I think she gifted those to me. I'm not sure. It says a thank you on it. I don't remember if I bought these. I don't see a price on them. So that was my auction haul from Sherry Lynn. I love that washi tape. I'm going to put that in here too. A washi tape drawer here. Okay, we'll have to find a space for all this stuff. I don't know. I keep piling it on. I have one more auction haul when I went to I think it was Keisha's auction, and this is from I don't know this lady too well. I can't I don't know this lady too well. I'm afraid I'm mispronouncing her name. I'll just say I got this from a seller at Keisha's auction. Let me open it here while I'm off camera because I don't want to show you the address. And she sold a sewing bundle. And I go, I want it, and I got it. I bought a sewing. I think I'm going to have to open this one. It's pretty packed. I think I'm going to have to open this whole envelope here. This was to make a sewing journal. And I don't know, I think I'd already purchased Rosemary's, but well, you know, I bought this one anyway. Let me pull this stuff out. It's packed full of stuff. It's well worth it. Wait a minute, hold on, I dropped something, seam binding or something on the floor. All right, let's see what I have here. This is to make a sewing journal. Whole pack of dress forms and charms and buttons. There's a thimble in there. Looks like a little bead there. Tape measure. La Mode buttons. I'm not going to open everything. It looks like a needle felt. Some little safety pins. That's cute. Some embroidery floss. Some red seam binding. No, this is bias tape again. This looks like this is a binding too, I think. Sort of a satin ribbon binding. We'll come back to that. Some eyelash yarn, blue and red. A simplicity pattern. And this looks like fabric. Lots of fabric. Let's go through these. And it's already in page form. This looks like it's been coffee dyed. Spools of thread. Oh, here's some little pieces here. Little 2-inch pieces. These are cute. Some spools of thread. Some thread and sewing machine. I might put this in that quilt block journal that I'm working on. I don't know. We'll see. So these are pretty big. These look like 9 inches or 12 inches. Let's measure. It looks more like 10.5 by about 10 inches. They're different sizes. That's pretty. This is already a strip quilt piece. I love it on the back too. That's nice. Some floral. Some more beautiful floral. This feels like a batting here. This is a batting. And then there's this 9 patch. It's patchwork. That's pretty. That's pretty. And it looks like it was is it hand done? It looks like it's hand done. Yes, that's hand stitched. Oh, that's cool. Little tape measure, paper tape measure, some stickers. Define naughty. Oh, this will be jolly. Merry Christmas. Christmas stickers. And then here's some papers with some little pieces in here. Doily, a napkin. It's like a napkin. Doilies, little old-fashioned sewing machine. Singer sewing machine. That's cool. This will make a nice journal. Guest check. This is from the Sears and Roebuck. That's cool. Stationery. Tailoring a suit. These are sewing books. Instructions. More sewing. Ooh. Merry Christmas. Define naughty. Precision stitching. This will make a nice sewing journal. This will be a project I'll have to... Here's a quilt magazine. Cool. Little scissors stamp down there in the corner. Music paper. Looks like this has been tea dyed, maybe. Shy. Music paper. It looks like there's 2 sheets here. And some lacy paper. Looks like gift wrap, maybe. That's been tea dyed. Sprayed, maybe, with inks. Doily. That's pretty. And a stencil design. Some graph paper. Some dyed paper. Some ledger paper. And straight. This will make a fun art journal. This will go in a project kit, probably. Lots of goodies here. Lots of goodies. And then I'm not going to take all of these out. These are laces and fabric pieces. Looks like blue lace and lace there, ribbon and lace. That ribbon's slipping out. Let's pull it back in. And here's some more laces. Very cool. Thank you for coming to the sale. Sarah. Oh, is it Sarah at South Carolina? Was that who? I don't remember her name. I have to go to more. This came either from Mabel's auction or from Keisha's, and I'm thinking this came from Keisha's auction. I can't remember. Look at all this stuff. Wow. I went to 2 auctions in one day. Oh, that might have been a mistake. But you know, you get such nice things. You get such nice things. I think I'm going to have to fold this to get it back in that envelope. And let's see. I cut that envelope, so you'll be seeing me work on this sometime. I'll get it all out. I think I'm just going to put it like that. And these, I think I'm going to put in a baggie. At least what I can get in there. That ribbon's falling out. I had a red one. Did I already tuck that in there? And it's out here someplace. There. And that goes in here. So that was my auction haul. I didn't show you this. Hold it. Hold it a minute. Let me put these baggies back. This came from It's a placemat, a peacock placemat. Came from Sherryland. This will make a nice art journal cover. I lose the peacock. I'll have to figure that out. What I want to do with that. She put it on a piece of cardboard. I'll have to figure out what I want to do with this. If I make an art journal, this would be the front, and all you see is that. I guess and then the peacock is right down in there. I lose him. He's on the spine. I guess I could make him the spine. We'll have to see. And I saved these things out that I'm going to use for what goes in my journal. These will go in my little book that I'm making, but this and these and that, maybe painty papers. Let's make a pocket. We'll put all that in there. Find a place to put it. Right in here, I think. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I hope I'm not boring you. I have plenty to work on, but sometimes getting organized, I'm really getting organized here. More about organization than anything. Clearing my desk off, opening Happy Mail. Experimenting with my inks. Did I get that? What did I do here? Let's click that. It's all a part of art journaling. I'm going to put this right down here, I believe. I don't know if I want that to cover up. I think I'm going to split the sack. Got tape there. What do I want to put there? Put that there to keep it. Oh, I find what I want. I didn't want to cover my sweaters up. There. That works. No, I got a little piece of tape. I don't know what's going on there. Got a little tape in here. Where's that little piece of... Well, the scraps are in my face until I want them. Here. So I want to put her card on the outside and put her painting papers and such on the inside. Like that. And the angel. Let's put her card there. You go staple it. I might want it later. And the angel and the quilt squares. I think I'm going to put these in my sewing journal that I got from Rosemary. These are cool. They came from Lori, Paintgirlee Lori. The angel's going to find another place to live here. I'm not sure where. She'd look nice on there, but, well, it might keep it from flopping too. Oh, let's just bobby pin it on there now and see how it works. So today is Thursday. I think Tanya and Lisa will be on this afternoon. And I have to go to town today and pick up that journal, that book, that photo album, so I probably won't be there. Do I love that? Now let's see how that works when I flip the page though. No, I don't like it that well. It's not working. That doesn't work so good by itself. Let's find another place. Let's just put it on the front. There we go. Okie dokie. And this will go back in my folder. I think I got 2 sections done here. My 3rd section is still uncompleted. And then I combined it. All right, let's look at chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. Flip, 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 flip. Snow, sunny 48 in New York this AM. Snow, sunny? You guys having snow in New York? Hi, Carol, Whispering Cauldron. Good morning. She said it's a warmer day today. My son in Alberta, and he had snow. Wow. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Good morning. 48 in New York. Nice. Here it's 27 Fahrenheit, Barbara says. Hi, Journey. Good morning, Journey. Welcome, welcome. Linda's here. Kilburns is here. Good morning, Kilburns. Creative Art. Do a double fold, then the peacock would be on the back. Do a double fold. Not sure exactly what you mean by a double fold. I have it out here. Do a double fold and then the peacock would be on the back. Oh, you mean kind of like so, like you mean a trifold? Like that? And the peacock would be on the back. That's kind of pretty. I like that. It'd be a narrow journal, but I have you've got note paper that you could put in here if you tri-folded this. You know, those big note tabs. I think that's what she means with the peacock being on the back. Let's see if she's talking to me. Can't see the print in this thing. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Journey says good morning. They're talking about the weather. Barbara says she's in Winnipeg. Tammy Wolf, good morning, Tammy. Carla is here. Is Joyce here? Joyce is here. Good morning, Joyce. Linda, Cheryl has a link to a channel. Isn't that a neat sewing kit? Yeah. I'm not sure how many people wanted that one. I can't remember the bidding. It wasn't exceedingly high. And they're chatting about the weather. Barbara says she doesn't do the auctions. Postage to Canada is frightening. And then there's the exchange rate. Yeah. Yeah, international gets kind of hard, but I spend too much at these auctions. I've got to save some money for Christmas. Although we don't do Christmas that big anymore, and we give something to our she rakes in all the Christmas stuff, our grandniece, my grandniece, my brother's granddaughter. We give her stuff for Christmas, but we really don't, you know. My brother buys a steak. I get him a little something. One year I bought him new pillows. His pillows were terrible. I'll probably do that again this year. All right, Cheryl's here. Meri, where's Penelope's friend? Penelope's friend. I don't know. Are you talking about the little gnome? Penelope's friend. Penelope's friend. I don't know. Here's Penelope. I don't know which Penelope. Penelope has a lot of friends. I don't know which one you're talking about. I got a brain dead this morning. Kilburn says, I made a mini journal. Hang plaques. Cover some mini boxes. I think I did a video and showed it was for a challenge. I think she's talking about that. Is she talking about that for the piano roll? Fran says she's never seen a piano roll paper in real life. It sounds crackly. Might feel nice too. It's kind of like brown paper, like your brown craft paper. You know, it has all those little slits in it to make the music as it rolls through the, I'm not sure, as it rolls through the piano. Fibbles. Oh, Fibbles is Penelope's gentleman caller. Oh, really? Well, our other friend might get jealous here. I'm still working on him. He's really not that bad. I'm kind of liking him. I'm kind of liking him the way he is. He needs some pins in him. Let's take some pins. And I need to paint his face. I put this beard on with glossy accents, and it really turned it dark in there. And I need to put some more. I'm going to trim his beard a little, I think. I don't know. I kind of like it long. But I need to paint his face yet. Let's take some of Penelope's pins and put in him. He's got a big bottom, but that's where I put all the pins. He's got a leather bottom on the bottom of the But I think she was wanting to see the little gnome. I think Cheryl was one. I put him up here on my desk. Let's get him out. Fibbles. I think Fibbles is just a family friend. This I got from Paintgirlee. It's a little gnome with a blue sock on. We named him Fibbles. He's so cute. He's so cute. I got him, I put him up here on my top of my computer desk. It's where all my things lay. And since Journey's in here, let me grab him here. Let me grab him. I keep these up on top of my computer desk out of the way. Journey sent me these little finger puppets. Dee Dee has these. But Journey sent me Andy Warhol and Bob Ross finger puppets. They're so cute. He's got a red leather coat on. I love his red leather coat. And then she sent me a Bob Ross one. Look at his hair. Oh, so cute. Bob Ross has a paintbrush and a palette. Andy Warhol just has a red leather jacket. Magnetic personalities. Andy Warhol. So cute. Let me put them back. Or I'll lose them. Or they'll fall someplace. Papa Pierre. Papa Pierre, I think I can pretty much call him done except for his face. I'm tempted to paint it today, but... And I was going to trim his beard. I don't like how that glossy accent colored his beard gray up at the top. I might just take some tape and then take some tape and put across there and then put some of this gray hair up on top of his beard. Papa Pierre. Papa Pierre is really Penelope's friend. He's not much of a pincushion. He's just, well, he's all right. He's not quite done though. There they are. Let's see. Let's put him back. I'm not motivated to work on him. I'll put him up there. We'll get him done someday. I got a little Peppy the skunk to finish too. Peppy the skunk. Let's put my knife away. I'm kind of motivated to do some book carving. Let's do some book carving. Let's work in the book. Let's see what you guys are saying though. Let's look at chat again. I left off with the piano roll. The fabric. Anika says, now I've done my notebooks with paper fabrics. Pics in the Fibsville, Facebook Fibsville, if you want to see. Ah, okay, Anika. I hate that menu. Wish I could turn it off or just do it when I want it. Whispering Cauldrons channel. Thank you, Arlene. It's a Fibsville gnome. Paintgirlee did that gnome. Do 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 do. Good morning, everybody that's come in that I've missed. Carol is here. Kilburns is here. Cheryl, Carla, Rhonda, Linda. Oh, there's Patricia way back here at 6:30. It's 7:17. Patricia Stubbs. Good morning, Patricia, if you're lurking. Carol came in. Linda's here. Kilburns. I think I've pretty much said good morning to everybody. Oh. Wait. What did Journey say? Journey says, hi, Rhonda. Life has been hard lately. You lost a brother-in-law to COVID. I'm so sorry, Journey. Another brother-in-law had a stroke, and one of my dear friends lost her daughter very suddenly last week. I am so sorry, Journey. You have all of our good thoughts and prayers. I know that sounds kind of trite, but it's real. You know, when you hurt, we hurt. Hi, Juanita. She spins. Good morning, Juanita. Journey says, Cindy, some things we just don't understand. I'm trying to handle by my faith and not my feelings. And you just hold on to that. Hold on to that faith, Journey. Sometimes we don't understand. I'll tell you, I had a hard time coming back to Nebraska. I liked living in Wisconsin. I wanted to live in Wisconsin for the rest of my life, but it wasn't to be. And you know, I that part I don't understand, but now 5 years later, 5 years later, I'm kind of glad to be here. Um, you know, especially with all this COVID going around and all the riots that we've had recently, all of that trouble. I'm just glad to be not only out in the boonies, but also closer to family. So just hold on to your faith, and you know, we may never understand some things in life that I don't know what else to say except for hugs, and you're in our prayers. They're saying good morning to Journey and Juanita. Okay, I want to do some more of this book carving. I'm going to set you guys in the wastebasket. And I'm saving these out. I'm going to put them in my little sewing journal, my little caboodle book. I think these, Lori sent these little slow stitching patches. They are so cute. They are so cute. And I'm just going to make little flips out of them because no way am I going to glue them down. I'll just make little flips. And I'll put those up here for now. So I'm working on this, and I ripped this page. Well, let's see. The stencil's here. One of these pages I tore. Which one was it? I think, which one was it? Did I tear? This one. I tore this page. I tore his butterfly wing. I got vicious with him. But I think what I can do is just glue him down to the page behind and put his butterfly. Maybe I'll spray the page behind. Maybe I'll do that. Let's do that right now. Let's take care of this torn page. And let's get some. And I was watching Tanya and Lisa on Tuesday. And boy, their books are really looking nice. What did I do with the... Their books are looking very nice. They're doing a very nice job on their carved books. I'm looking for my wax paper, honestly. I got a place for it, but it always gets covered up. I just got a little left in here. That's the empty one. We'll use some parchment paper. Let's spray this page. Maybe with my walnut spray. Or I could spray it with this. This is that Butterfly Pea Tea. Butterfly Pea Tea. Butterflies. Of course we're going to use Butterfly Pea Tea. It's a butterfly book. Let's dry this. kind of wanted it a darker color. Let's go with the walnut ink here. So that's not the walnut ink. Where's the walnut ink? Walnut ink I'm going to have to refill again. Because I want it to show. Starting to spit down here at the bottom. I want my butterfly to show up pretty good. And I don't think that Butterfly Pea Tea was dark enough. Now I wonder what would happen if I put some of this on top of it. This is the Butterfly Pea Tea again. Makes it wet, makes it smell like flowers. I don't see it blending in. It blended in with it. It did a blend. It blended in. Let's take and get up some of that wet. Give it another dry. Now I'm only doing this because I tore my page here. I kind of like it without the wing. What did I do with the wing? Here's the wing. I kind of like it without the wing, but let's put the wing back in it. I like it with the wing too. So we're going to glue this page down. And I'm going to have to glue it while it's in the book. That means I'm going to have to glue this. And let's just see if I can use glue stick. Have to be very careful with this. Oops. You have to put the wing back in it. I tore it. I had a whole bunch of stuff on top of it. I had the book open. I had it open for a thumbnail. And then I loaded stuff on top of it, and then I tore the page. Carelessness. Now let's start putting this stuff back in here. I'll have to be awfully careful with how I glue this. Maybe I'll just tack it with some wet glue here. because I think this is going to tear it if I try to glue stick it. And I got the right, am I doing it right? How does that go in there? Goes in like, so. And so I want to glue the back here. Not getting any glue out of there. Yeah. I can get it off of my finger now. Where did this come from? Up in here. It's going to go there. No, it's going to go back on my hand. I think it went that way. Where's my palette knife? You gotta be gentle with this stuff. We're gonna put it there. I don't know if it goes there or not. See if I can put this one in with not too much trouble. Goes up in here. All right. I think I'll tack that one down too. Chapter X, I think it goes up a little. Right in there. Now, since I sprayed this side, I guess I'll go ahead and, let's see, I washed these two together. I don't want to spray that. That's what I have here. I tap these two down. Actually, I could put that down there. And let's put a tissue, a napkin. Let's get this washi tape off. What were you thinking, Meri? What were you thinking? I wasn't thinking. I could spray some of this parchment paper or paint it or something. Let's get rid of that washi tape and put behind here. I kind of like that idea. Glue this one down over this one. Let's just do that now. I'm such a fumble fingers. Glue that one down there. I like that. This needs to be glued. Right, right. And how is it up here? Pretty good. And then take parchment and put over this like that. And I may not even, let's see how it looks on the other side. That's part of the page. I think that's part of a butterfly there. So let's take this parchment and I don't know. Remove the book. Let's experiment with this. This is a green. This is permanent ink. I don't know how this is gonna. Yeah, it might. This is alcohol ink. Whew. Smells like it too. Dries lighter. This on this side didn't come through very much. Let's take some of this is the blue pea tea. Let's see how this dries. It's got a strong floral smell to it. I don't know how that's going to dry on there. Parchment paper has a resist to it. Probably works better on copy paper, but I like the parchment paper is translucent. Now let's daub up what's left. And then I'm going to turn it over and spray it with some of this. What's left. I don't know how much more I can get out of this. Clean the nozzle a little. I kind of like that. Parchment paper. Now what I want to do with that is put it behind this butterfly, like this, because I tore that one butterfly. Yeah, this needs to be dried. Ouch, hot. So, and I'm not going to glue it on. I was trying to save this, so I'm going to glue it this. I might tape it instead of gluing it. I might just tape it. I don't like how wrinkly it gets. And then I'm going to take this and put over it like that. And then I got something I'm going to put on there. I'm going to put one of those butterflies. But then when you flip it, you'll get that. And I like that. But this is very delicate in here. This will tear. I might collage this. I might come and put some varnish over this, because this is so delicate, this will tear. But let's do this first. Come on. Now, let's get out the varnish. I had it out. Oh. This is a matte varnish. And let's varnish these down because I don't want them to tear. And I want a clean brush. A clean brush. And it's going to be a little wrinkly because this is wet glue I used on to glue those pages together. But as the book closes, I think it'll be fine. I don't know if I got it enough in the... delicate parts here. I like that. And you can kind of see the text behind that butterfly wing. If you look close, you can kind of see text on the underneath. I think that's pretty good. Now, let's do this. And this already has... Let's do this. Let's cover that up while I'm working on this. It's what out of my brush onto here. Use up what's on my brush. This illustration here kind of misleads you, but that's a part of the book carving process, I think. I would call it part of the book processing. The book carving process. And this varnish dries pretty fast. I like that. Now let's flip this over. Well, I think I'll cut this next. I need to cut this off. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh. You can't see it, but if you hold it up to the light, you can see the butterfly. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. Let's see if I can. Let's finish cutting the page and then I'll show you. I was going to put something on there, but I don't know if I will now. I'll have to show that to you. Let's see if I can manipulate my hot light enough here to... You're going to get some glare. You're going to get some glare. Hold on a minute until I can get this book. Look at that. Can you guys see it? It looks like stained glass. Isn't that cool? Oh, I knocked something over. I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, it had a lid on it. Now it's pretty dark here. I was going to put a butterfly on here, but I think I'm just going to put a note and say, hold this up to the light and look at the opposite side in it. It's really kind of cool. I'm going to leave that for now. We'll decide what I want to do. This needs a tissue inside of it here until it dries completely. All right. I'm curious to know what I knocked over. It wasn't this ink. It wasn't this. I think it was a little... I better try to get that out. Shoot. Hold the phone. I don't want that to remain like that. Where did it go? Oh, it was the lid. It wasn't the ink. It was the base to my lamp. Good. I worried about it. It's just the base to my hot light that fell. I was worried that it was ink. It was just that. Sorry about that. You probably got a good look at my shoulder. Let's put this on. Yeah. That's what it comes from having a small desk. All right, so let's put my glasses back on so I can see. So here's my page. I'm pretty happy with these. Pretty happy with them. And then this page, I like this page when you hold it up to the light. But you can't see it otherwise, so I'm not sure if I want to. I was going to put one of these butterflies. I'm just not sure. Let me sit down again. I was going to put one of these carved butterflies on here. Like this. But if you hold it to the light, let me look, see what happens. Oh yeah, you kind of see the butterfly behind it. Maybe I will anyway, because you do kind of see the butterfly, the shadow of this butterfly. I'm not going to pull my lamp out again, so I think I will put that butterfly on it, and it'll need some antenna. I think I will glue this down. I think I can glue this down with my glue stick. It's sturdy enough. Maybe I'll take this one. Has more text on it. Or I could use this again. That varnish will hold it down. Let me see what I'm doing here. I have to hold it up to the light to see where I'm putting him. You guys, it isn't going to make much sense to you. So I want him right about in there. Okay, right about there. And I put my brush back in the water and it's all wet. Let's put it right in there. Oh, got a little walnut ink on him. Oh well. That's coming off of my paper, off of the parchment onto the text. That's kind of cool. I like it that way. He slid up a little. All right. Let's dry that. I like that. And then you flip the page. Whoops, his wing isn't down. Let's put some wet glue on him. I must not have got enough. On him there. Enough varnish on him. There we go. Okie dokie. What time is it getting to be? Let's look at the time. What time is it getting to be? Come on. 8 o'clock. Hi, Dawn. Good morning, Dawn. Let's make a mess today. That's what I did. You made a mess. Fran says, Mom doesn't use things for their normal use anymore. She keeps putting things on the pile to go to the tip. At least I can save those. Happy Ray of Crafty Sunshine, good morning. She says, I'm working and lurking, which is fine. Dawn is laughing. Azure's here. Good morning, Azure. Hi, Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Jersey says, I swear my stomach won't let me drink 2 cups of coffee in a row. I moved to my usual herbal tea. Yeah, sometimes that coffee, I don't know, if you drink too much over the period of time, you get kind of, I don't know, coffeeed out, I guess. I'm drinking tea this morning. I should take that tea bag out, but I'm not. Peppermint tea. Azure said, yeah, Janice, that what she just had out. I have one too. It's great for reaching for things. It's a back scratcher. It's a back scratcher, but it's great because it has that little handle on it. It has that little handle on it, and I use it to dig things out of the cliff. Sorry that you saw my head there, my back, but I was worried that I dropped some of that ink and I didn't want it. I was worried. See, I have 3 things out here, but I put this. This is the butterfly blue tea. They're saying good morning. Good morning, good morning, Janice. Hi, Janice Glines. She says, I have a long shoehorn with a tiny hand at the other end for back scratching. My husband just rubs it on a wall corner like an old bear. I used to do that, go to the, like a doorway, an old wooden doorway that has the molding around it, and sometimes between your shoulder blades. But I do like the back scratchers too. Romeo replaced my old comfy chair I used to use, Jersey says. That was ready to go. I have a much nicer chair. I need to get a better chair. I tried once and it wasn't any better. I'm back using the old one. Do, 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 do. Hold the phone, Cheryl says. They're laughing at my back scratcher. I'd like to hold this up to the light again and show you the, I'm going to put you guys back in the wastebasket. Let's move this ink off into the other cart so I don't knock it off. Move the Butterfly Pea Tea off. And let's get this out again and show it with the, I don't know if that varnish is going to hold that. Show it with the butterfly shadow. So here goes. Let me stand up to do this. And let me completely take it off of the base, because that's what fell, the base of the light. Okay, you're going to get a bright light. I'll try not to. I need 4 hands. So, excuse the bright light of the light until I get the book over it. See how that other butterfly kind of shows through his wings coming down? Not so much in the center, but on the 2 sides. It's kind of hard to hold the lamp and show it to you too. I can see it better. I don't think you guys are seeing it as well as I am. There, you can kind of see it there. And we'll hold this. See, this part doesn't show as much in here. Maybe if I tip it. Well, I'm going to drop the light if I don't. Boy, this hot light is really dirty. You can tell I've had it in the art room. Let me put it back over here. I have never had to change. I've had this hot light for a good 10 years. I've never had to change the bulb in it. It does really help. I do like it. It's a table model. I got it when I was doing a lot of needlework. And like I've said, I've had it, well, gosh, I've had it for more than 10 years. I got it in probably the 90s, the mid 90s. So I've got an hour. I'm going to work on this book carving. All I've done is fix these pages. I had torn the wings out of the butterfly, but he's kind of smashed in between these. This butterfly is good. I glued that other one down, and then I put this one over it, flipped the page. And then I put, this is just parchment paper. And I glued parchment, I stained the parchment paper with walnut ink and green permanent ink. And I tried to put some of that blue tea on it, but it wasn't working that well. But I'm happy with it. So, and then I still have this one to work with. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this one. This one's still... I might just glue it down like that, but I feel like it needs something. But I have several sections in this book. Now I have, what, 2 pages, 3 pages? And I can't do mine in the same way that Lisa and Tanya are doing. Well, I can do Tanya's technique. I've only got 2 pages here. So I'm going to have to figure out what I want to do with these. But see, mine are just, I want to leave these plates alone. I don't want to bother the plates. See, here's the other plates are caterpillars. And I might just glue this whole section together and glue it down there and let the caterpillar be there. And I haven't decided what I'm going to do. But since I don't want to carve out the plates, I'm just working with the pages. There's 8 pages between. Well, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it goes to black and white again. Larva. The early stages. I kind of like that one. 1, 2, 3. That one's torn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What I was thinking I could do here was not so much carve, but section it off. Something like what Tanya did with her tunnel, and take these that I have cut out and put them, color them, and put them like on this, and then have another one come up this way. I could carve around the butterfly. He's pretty big. Maybe I'll get another smaller butterfly, carve out a smaller butterfly. Maybe I'll carve a smaller butterfly out of this. That makes sense. Let's draw. And I need my carving. I had it out yesterday. Is this it? No. What did I do with my... I hate it when I can't find things I'm looking for. Let's use this one. This one's way too big, but it's thinner. We're going to carve a couple of small butterflies out of these 2 pages. And then I'm going to, well, actually I need more than 2. Let's carve them out of these. Yeah, let's carve them here. So that means I need to put this over here. And I think I only carved through 4 at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll draw them off of here. And I'm just going to draw them on here. His wing really needs to come up further. Now I have to remember when I cut these out, I have to remember that they'll come out as a big shape unless I put connectors in there. On these, I don't think it'll matter as much. I think I'll put a couple of antennae in here. Like that. And I'm just going to leave that as a shape. So it will come out something like this. But I'm going to take those shapes and tuck them, like what Tana did in her tunnel book. Only mine isn't going to be, I could make a tunnel, but I'm going to make mine pages like this, and like that, and then have the butterflies flying at different levels, I think. Let's do a smaller one here. Let's do a side one. Like that. And one more. Let's do one flying this way, sort of. Oops, he's going to have a small wing there. I don't know. Make this one smaller. I got some lines out there, but so be it. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's get out my X-Acto knife. And let's do some carving. Now I'm only carving through 4 pages. I'm going to cut this first. And when I say carving, I'm using the term carving. Somebody asked what was the difference between cutting and carving. Truthfully, I don't think there's a whole lot of difference. I haven't had a chance to ask Lisa and Tanya their opinion. But for me, I'm just cutting niches, sort of, stencil niches. You can do a whole lot of different techniques. I want to try both of Lisa and Tanya's techniques, but I want to finish my butterfly book, and I can't do their techniques in here. So I might only get this book done and try their techniques another time. We'll see. Yeah. Now I think Tanya had some bugs. She's doing a bug eating the book. Bugs eating the book. And she had some fussy cuts of bugs that she's gluing in. And I could go find some fussy cuts of butterflies and glue in here too. But we're going to work with these first. Yeah, 4 pages might be a little much. I think Lisa takes her pages out when she carves hers out. She takes them out one at a time. I might need to start doing that. Come on. I wish I could sit down this afternoon and work with them, but that's not going to happen. If I can get that antenna out. And my blade might be getting a little dull at the tip. I'm going to continue using it. But I've carved quite a few pages with this blade. The bottom one, it's not out. So three pages I think is about all that I can carve through at one time without causing a lot of trouble. That's pretty good. And I don't like this butterfly. I guess I'm going to cut it big up here. That fourth page cut through. Sort of. Yeah, I guess it did. And I'm cutting through older book paper. So that makes a difference too, the type of paper that you're cutting through. An older book paper this is not totally brittle, but some book paper, as it ages, it gets really brittle. Now we got this head to deal with and this wing. I'm just going to make this wing short. How far did I cut? I came down to there. Yeah. I kind of like that. Now let's see if I can. Do I want to put antenna on him? I don't know. Let's do this one. this one's tearing. Paper gets brittle, but you know, the wings are kind of fuzzy at the ends anyway, so I don't care. Now, I would not call this a very advanced book carving project. I mean, if you look at what Lisa's doing, I'm just in awe. And if you look at some of the videos on book carving, there is some beautiful, beautiful work out there. This is my first attempt at it. And basically, I'm just cutting shapes out. I think it's the last one that's given me. No, he's carved. Move those off before I spill them. Oh dear. Yeah. Kind of concentrating on what I'm doing rather than chatting with you. If I don't pay attention while I have this X-Acto knife in my hand, it might get dangerous. It's going to come out good, I think. And I would advise you to use simple images when you carve if you're a beginner. Curves are not all that easy for me. I don't know. They might be easier for somebody else, but I would go for simple images. Go slow. Well, I had 5 tips. Go slow. Carve away from your fingers. Cut away from your fingers. Use simple images. I think 3 pages was the maximum to cut through with an X-Acto knife. That's 4 tips. I forgot what the 5th one was. There was 5 tips. I put them in my last carving video where I carved the butterflies out. This one. I had 5 tips that I put in there for carving that I just observed while I was going. I forgot what the 5th one was. I'll have to go back and review myself. I guess maybe use a sharp blade. Don't use dull blades. Change your blades. Then I get stingy with the blades. That might be a 6th one. I'm not sure I said that one last time. Okay, I just got a little left here. There we go. No, I'm liking these. Now let's give him some antenna. What's going on here? Let's put this over there. This is the one that I made. I'm going to make a stencil. I'm going to carve a stencil of this one. All right. We want some antenna on this guy. I might put a couple up here. I'm debating. Definitely carve away from your fingers. Don't try to be too perfect at it. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to tear pages like I did, and you can always fix it somehow. You can always fix the mistakes or live with them. If you can't fix them, you can live with them. I can't see where this is going here. One more here. And those are just cutting tips. Those aren't tips on doing a book carvings per se. I'll leave that to Lisa and Tanya. They're doing a good job of that. I'm just talking about cutting with the X-Acto knife. I think go slow and do simple designs at first is probably about the best tip to concentrate on. If you're a beginner, if you're experienced, well, you don't need tips, you know. There we go. I'm pretty happy with those. Now, what I want to do, and I think I can do that with the last 4 pages here. See, these can come over. These can come over here, and those butterflies can show through. And I haven't decided what I'm going to do with these pages. If I want to glue them together, if I want to put some, maybe put some tissue paper in there and glue them together that way. But if I do that, I won't be able to see the designs underneath. But the designs underneath are, you know, you can kind of see the butterflies in there. But I just don't want to cut that up. So I might do something here similar to what's going on here. And I might take a pen now and outline these so you can see them a little better. I'm debating on that. But what I want to do on this section now, this section has 1, 2, 3, 4 until you get to this black and white. And if I tear, I have to start up here. Let's see. Leave that one and just, I have 3 pages, so we want to tear here, and I'm going to leave a little margin area here. I want to tear these 3 here, there. And this would work a lot better if my pages were colored. Maybe I'll color this. But now I want to skip one. I think I will color these because it isn't going to make much sense until. So I'm going to skip this one, and then these 2 I'm going to tear down some more. Tear these out, just tear a section out. And then I'm going to skip this one and tear this one down more. So all I have left on this one is this little floppy thing. And then this one I have this. And this one I have this. And I think I'm going to, and then this one, I think I'm going to have to color these. Let's get out the, I'd like to, yeah. Aluminum foil. Oh, Mary's laughing. I don't want aluminum foil. What do I want? I want wax paper. I think I put it in here. Did I put it in here? Where did I put that waxed paper? Yeah. See, I organize and then I don't know where I put things, so I might as well not try to organize. And that's the parchment paper again. Dollar store parchment paper. So we're going to color this last page. Let's tear it in here. I have to watch the time. What time is it? 8:47. I'm going to color the pages let me color one fast here, and I'll show you what I mean. What am I going to color it with? Meri's thinking crayon. Meri's thinking crayon, a light crayon maybe. So I pull out the black. And let's pull out a... I organize too good. I can never find anything after I organize. I just want a sheet of paper. I had a whole stack of paper that I was using for scratch paper. Can never find it when I want it. Crayon melting goes pretty fast. Here. This is a blue. I want my palette knife. So I want to scrape. Like some kid got in the book here. Some kid got in the book. It's really too darker than I wanted, but oh well. All right, then this page will come down like that. And what I want to do, I might have to tear that down just a little bit further on this. This is to bring it down just a little bit more. And what I want to do is take one of these butterflies and do what Tanya does. But I want to color my butterflies too. So there'll be a butterfly flying out here. I might need a smaller one. Put the larger ones on the bottom. Let's get one of those small ones. Something like that. He doesn't look nice. Where are all my butterflies that I got out? Let's get one of those side ones here. I might have to cut some more butterflies, but you know, have them come out maybe on top even. And as I color him, he'll show up more. And then the next page and the next page, this page will be colored, and then this guy. Let's do it here. Let's color this page a different color. How about one like that? Or a goldish color. I think that shows up better. We could get out the metallic. Let's do this one. I got too many things out on my desk. I'd like to have that a lighter color, but I don't have a lighter color. I don't have it like that, so we can put this one like this, is what I'm thinking, more like that. And then that little one that I had in here. Maybe he'll fly that way. And then I'll do this page and then this page. I don't know. I'm debating whether to leave these text pages and just leave them like that. And then I'll have this that I'll put tissue between. So I need to stop because it's getting late. It's getting close to 9 o'clock. And is it, let's see, this is October the, somebody comes on next. I can't, I'm lost in who comes on next. So I did that. I opened Happy Mail. I played with the blue PT. I'm just going to leave this out. I think I'll take a picture of that maybe. You know what I want to do? I want to draw around these. I'm going to outline these. I can't do it all here, but I'm going to outline the outer portion of this here, so you can tell it's a butterfly. Can't see the light shining on it. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I'm going to finish. I'm not going to finish now because I know I have to sign off. So, let's say goodbye to everybody. Flip, flip, flip. Come on. It is 8:55. Everyone try and have a good day, Cheryl says. I agree. Today is Thursday. Don't forget that Tanya and Lisa will be on, I think it's on Tanya's channel this week. And they're going to be doing more book carving. I did not zoom in when I did this. I'm really kind of liking this concept over here. I just need to finish it up. And I only have 8 pages to work with between sections, so. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Have a great day. And tomorrow is Friday morning. I'm going to try to be on Friday morning. But remember, and I'll say it again, my Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings are impromptu, which means I may or may not, depending on how I feel at 4 o'clock in the morning, come on. Tuesday and Thursday mornings are really my regular streams. I try to be here on Tuesday and Thursdays. I don't always make it, but I try. And then Friday night and Sunday night, I'm kind of streaming regularly. Well, for sure on Friday nights and on Sunday nights too. So have a great day, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I will see you in the next video. Bye.